Hey guys. Uh, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good today. Um, for those who don't know, I am from Canada, and today's Canada Day, so we're gonna stream for a couple of hours before we get into Canada Day. We do have, or I do have plans later this afternoon. Me and the family will be going out for Canada Day and be celebrating that. But yeah, I wanted to get on today for sure. I was trying to stream yesterday, but actually got kind of busy. And we're on today, and that's all that matters. We are going to be doing some range training today. We have 60 range at the moment, and I would reckon it's going to take us about 23, 24 hours to get to 70 plus range from what I calculated. It could very well be more. It could be like 25, 26 hours depending on our training methods. For those who didn't know about the poll that I posted yesterday, I'm gonna leave it open for another 20 hours or so, and see what we get really for the next 10-hour looting video. But like the stream title says today, we are actually we have special attacks, you know, coming very soon, and rare items as well. So rare items like the party hats. From my understanding, from what it says on the site, actually I'll pull it up for you guys. I'm gonna do that right now. So let's go do that right now. Let's see, right here. Okay, so you can see that we currently have rare items, I think, coming into the game. I'm not sure if it's temporary. It says right here at the end of this post that if we are one of the first players to here, I'll highlight it so you guys know where I'm reading. If you are one of the first players to receive that rare, you'll be recognized and get recorded in our service history. There will be a bounty prize pool for the first winners. Okay, so the fact that they said that we will get recorded and recognized and stuff, I don't know if the rares are going to be a permanent thing. I don't know. It's just the way it's worded here. Over the next 4 months, starting with the game update on July 12th, every weekend, all online players will be eligible to have an incredible... Well, I kind of read that wrong. Put it in my own words there. Will have an incredibly rare chance to obtain a random rare pre-RS2 item by doing any action in game. So I'm assuming like any action. So like if you're cooking, fishing, training your combat, training your range level, right? There will be a minimum time, play time and level requirements, which is actually pretty interesting. So this way too, you know, new accounts just can't log in and, you know, try to get a rare. That's actually, I like that they have a minimum play time and level requirement for that. I really do, because that's going to keep the new accounts or backup accounts from getting another rare, right? So I'm not sure what minimum play time they're looking at. Maybe they're looking at 24 hours or, you know, minimum play time, and maybe like level 20 combat or something like that. I'm not too sure. It doesn't really say specifically, but I'm sure they'll update us more on that before July 12th. So it says also here we can turn back the clock to have Andrew Gower hand out Christmas crackers, right? I guess that's how he did it back then. So it looks like this is the approach they're going to do for rare items. Let's go ahead and look at the updates now. So you can see here on July 12th, we have at 12:30 p.m. EDT time zone, we are updating the game with all historical of content up to 28th of June 2004. Today I am going to be training. I'm going to start off with some Hobgoblins West. Sorry for my late reply. I'm just kind of reading through the updates here on the page on 2004Scape homepage. They posted this on the 29th of June, so just the other day, and I'm finally just getting into it. So yeah, there's the rare items right off the hop. I'm not, like I said, I'm not even sure if the rare items are going to be permanent or anything like that. It's just what I gather from reading that. Like the fact that they say that, you know, will be like recognized and recorded in the server's history tells me that the rare items might not be permanent. I don't know. I could be wrong. So there's some other stuff here. Documented changes. We have This new update system allows for partial updates to be downloaded. You can go ahead and feel free to read this if you want. Basically, models will be now downloaded at the screen, I guess. And extra files will also be preloaded on the title screen, including maps. Okay. This system is used up to May 2006, where it receives another update. We have the Elemental Workshop quest coming into the game too, so we'll be getting a new item in the game, the Elemental Shield. So that's going to be kind of cool. Really, the Elemental Shield, in my opinion, doesn't really have very much use until Slayer. With what do they call wyverns? The skeletal wyvern, I think. I don't know. I do believe you need level 72 Slayer for that Slayer monster, and I know that when Slayer does get released in 2004Scape, we're not going to have that monster right away. We actually have to wait a few more months before it gets released into 2004Scape, because back then that monster wasn't released with the Slayer skill. It wasn't released until later. For those who don't know who, or for those who know what I'm talking about, then awesome. But for those who don't know, I'm just trying to explain why I feel the Elemental Shield won't be useful until then. It's still cool regardless, you know, it's still cool that we'll have that in the game. It says right here, thieving stun timer was also decreased from 13 ticks to 8 ticks, so that's nice. And the agility improvement here, run restoration scales 50% faster with agility levels. Fishing spots will no longer intermittently reappear with a lot of players around. This was a client side visual only. And let's see. There's some extra stuff right here. And then new in-game player moderators. So the silver gold crowns will be added in-game moderators. That's cool. I do remember Pizzazz and the other mods talking about how they're like, I think this was in a podcast a couple of months ago where they talked about this, how having in-game moderators to help out and stuff. So that's cool that they're bringing that into the game. And then of course the special attacks. There are 11 special attacks at this point in time. Mining rocks and thieving stalls now allow multiple players to get the resource on the same tick. Strange fruit regenerates 30% run energy. What does it regenerate now? Does it regenerate like 10-20%? I never really checked that. Just going over the news posts, I guess, on 2004Scape website about like the next upcoming update. This is actually my first time looking at this, guys, so just bear with me. If this bores you, just go ahead and skip this. I'm speaking to those who come across the stream later on. But for those who are in the stream right now, sorry guys, this is, like I said, this is my first time looking at this, so I'm going over it. So the game is now 765 times 503 instead of 789. Okay, so less padding around the edges. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I mean, they got a picture right here what it's going to look like. That looks more... Yeah, I actually prefer this because this is exactly how it looks on Old School RuneScape with the 2005 plugin, you know. You got more less padding, like it says, around the edges. So you got, I guess in a way, for recording, that's going to be awesome. And then the inventory just looks more chiseled, I guess. You know, the padding around the inventory box just looks more smaller. But I mean, it's more, like I said, I actually prefer it like this. And the chat box is a lot more brighter, like it says right here. Chat box is also brighter. Let's go, guys. So white outlines will be in the game then too, July 12th. The Staff of Iban's level requirement was fixed. So does that mean it's gonna go up? Friends list limit for members was increased to 200. I don't even have close to 100 friends added on the friends list, so this right here won't matter too much for me. But for those who do have a lot of players added on their account, I guess this will come in handy here now. You'll have that extra 100 slots there if your friends list is full. Multiple hip splats. They have an example here, which is kind of nice to show you what they mean here. And then NPCs will retreat and pull the player towards them when being attacked out of range. This is something I never took advantage of throughout my entire time on 2004Scape. But I do remember the NPCs just kind of standing there, even when you were out of their like, I guess their range box or something. Not sure what to call it. But every monster has like a box, right, if you will, around them where they can only go so far. But I do remember where players were getting away with that, you know, just attacking an NPC, and they would walk towards them, but as far as they could, and then they would just stand there. So now they will retreat, which I think, which I think a lot of players, well, maybe not a lot of players, but some players won't like. But at the same time, you know, it is what it is. Right? That's just how it was. That's how it is in old school RuneScape actually right now. And then dragging items and banks will scroll down or up automatically. That's going to be nice. That's going to be really nice. And then undocumented changes. Normal bows get a different ring color. They are more distinct from the oak bows now. Okay, so they're... And then dragon hide equipment goes up in value? I didn't even know that they had a value change on that. I didn't know that. And then of course here are the numbers for anyone who's interested. Use quick options added to the range and furnace on tutorial island so confused players know how to use items on it. Is that just... okay, so my question is, does that mean it's only going to be like that on the tutorial island like they said, or is that also going to be added to the game? I don't know. Hint arrows appear over the minimap area, e.g. on tutorial island. Okay. I didn't even notice that, by the way. I didn't notice that when I first made my account, if there was an arrow or not on the minimap for me. And then tutorial island NPCs will always show on top of players. Okay. Again, another thing I didn't notice. So we got teleport quick option added to the wizards that teleport you to the rune. Are you telling me... okay, so guys, I never actually mined rune essence yet in 2004Scape, believe it or not. We never did that yet on this account. So you're telling me you guys had to go through a chat dialogue all the time to get teleported to the rune essence mine? Damn. Talk about hardscape, huh? Now you guys are going to be like having a much easier time when you mine rune essence for anyone who does that. You now have that quick teleport method. That's going to be nice. And then we have the trade quick option added to this guy. I'm not going to try to pronounce his name. Something fried Urkel. He's the Legends Guild shop there with the left half shield and the Cape of Legends. And then the right click options draw top left now, or top left down, so you'll always see options and names first. Okay. It says here at the bottom, keep having fun in May 18, 2004, and I'll see you all soon. Seriously, it's the last time hundreds of players will play pre-specs. I like that he added that. But yeah, that's everything, guys. When it comes to updates, I know a lot of it was just kind of like I'm not the greatest, guys, when it comes to explaining this stuff, so I just go over it, and whatever comes to my mind and whatever I understand, I will point out, right? Other things, I know there's a couple things here that I didn't really point out, like for example, the bottles here. I mean, I kind of went over it, but not really. But from my understanding, just a lot of things will get loaded in quicker, from my understanding, at the title screen. So, honestly, I honestly don't know if I would see the difference or not. But we'll see. We'll see when the update happens. Let's go ahead and get back into 2004Scape here. We've already spent 20 plus minutes on this. We did go over the rare items already. So, for those who missed that, I know we have a couple of viewers that just joined the stream now. Yeah, so we're gonna train our range today, finally. I'm gonna start off with some hobgoblins, I think. The 10-hour looting video that the next 10-hour looting video, I mean, will be on the channel hopefully sometime next week. I'm gonna give it another 20 hours, I think, before I go ahead with the 10-hour looting video. It's currently almost, I don't know why. I don't think it's really worth picking up the coins at the hobgoblins, but yeah, currently I think the poll almost has like 30 votes, and we're almost pushing the 24-hour mark on that poll. But I'm gonna give it another day, I think, before I go ahead with the 10-hour looting video. So today, in today's stream, we're just gonna train our range here and there. We're not going to bother too much with the poll or the 10-hour grind just yet. What item would you want if you could guarantee one? Are you, like, for rare items? Yeah, when it comes to thinking about the elemental shield, guys, like I said, like I was trying to explain earlier, really, the skeletal. We are going to be talking about the skeletal wyvern in a bit here, but yeah, the elemental shield, I think, uh, really doesn't have any use. I don't even think it has like any like. I think it has magic defense bonus, but what kind of monster, attacks you with magic? Right now, currently in the game. Um, if I look up the elemental shield, just look at its stats. You guys can't see this, but yeah, it has defense bonuses in magic, but in crush attack, or in crush, slash, and stab, or range even, there's like no defense bonus there. But in magic, you have 6+ magic defense bonus, and that's it. Like, I'm not complaining or anything, guys. Like, I'm actually looking forward towards the elemental shield. I think just having it when you train your magic level, it's, even though it doesn't give you any attack bonuses and magic, you still have that, I guess, that defense bonus against magic. But I mean, I think it would be okay for PKing, maybe? I don't know. You'd be at a disadvantage though, for sure, because you have no defense against range or even melee. Has there been any talk about what the rare items will be? I'm not too sure. That's what I was just actually talking about when I first started up the stream and got into the rare item posts and stuff. We might be talking about like party hats here for sure, I think. Christmas crackers, so hats or fats, yeah. Halloween masks, Easter eggs, pumpkins. Sweet. And then they will be given out randomly at a rare rate to people, ? And do they roll a chance to get one for every interaction? Oh, okay, so yeah, just like I thought, the elemental work shield, as cool as it would be to have it in the game, the usefulness there is just not there currently until the skeletal wyvern gets released in the game. Yeah, the skeletal wyvern in the Slayer skill, but even when Slayer does get released, we won't get that monster right away. We're gonna have to wait a few months before we get it. So what's the rewards for the Elemental Workshop quest though? I know you get some smithing XP. Yeah, you get 5,000 smithing XP. You also get crafting XP as well. From your understanding, it's like a random event, so yes, but just imagine it's like 1 out of 100k for instance. Yeah, it's going to be incredibly rare, and also you just can't make an account on that day, right, and hope that you get it. There's a minimum playtime and also level requirement, so I don't know what's the minimum level you need or playtime you need, but I would imagine at least 24 hours of playtime, maybe. I don't know. I'm sure they'll update us when the date gets closer. Says every action. So define action. I would think like if you're cooking or fishing, or if you're training your range level or your combat level, right? Or if you're tanning cowhides, maybe. I don't know if tanning. I mean that's an action. If you're at the furnace, things like that. An action is a red click, game tick, and or XP drop, or so herb blower, flashing, two tick, ranging, etc. Yeah, I think you gotta do more than just be clicking on the minimap and walking everywhere in the game. I don't think that counts as a action. You gotta be doing something, I think. Anybody with a main account will be fine. It's only super niche alts that might not have the total levels to participate. You know, I'm gonna loot up some snape grass while I'm here. Yeah, guys, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming for more than 4 hours today. I don't know. We'll see how we really feel. I don't have plans until later this afternoon, so. I'll be searching every crate box around the game for a chance of a rare. To be honest, I think that would also uh, pass for an action in game too. Anyone know if the rares are going to be permanent? Like if we get it, like we keep it, or are we just gonna be recorded on the website or something like, hey, this guy got this, and then after 4 months or so, we just no longer have the item? I don't know. I read the post myself, but it's just kind of unclear for me at the moment. It almost sounds temporary, the way they worded it on their posts, but I think the only reason being is because of the way they said that we would be recorded and recognized, but permanent and tradable. Okay, great. I was a little worried about that. I thought like I said, guys, when it comes to reading updates, um and I was always like this, like even for like RuneScape and old school RuneScape, like I'll read the posts or the update and I'll have the basic understanding all the time, but the full understanding on some stuff, when it comes to me, I gotta wait until it actually happens in the game and then go and do it, whether it's like to understand it fully, really. So that's why I asked. I wanted to see if anyone knew. That's cool. That's cool that they're gonna keep it permanent then and tradable, and also record it as well. And it only happens on the weekends too, guys. It's not going to happen during the weekday, from the sounds of it. So guarantee you're gonna have a lot of players on the weekends. But to answer your question, fantasy football, I wasn't too sure about your question there, but I see now what you meant by it. When you asked me what item would I want if I could guarantee one. I would like to have a Halloween mask, to be honest. I don't really care much for party hats, believe it or not. I'm more of a Halloween mask type of player. Yeah, I definitely like the Halloween mask. Out of them though, out of them all, I would like to have the red one. The red Halloween mask, it would be awesome. If I were to get a party hat though, I don't think I would necessarily keep it. I think I would sell it. But if I got a Halloween mask though, like any color, I would keep it for sure. I would keep it. Apparently just the first person to get the first rare of each type will get recorded, but there are no limit to the rares in the game, just limited time and rare chance. Okay. Yes, good man, me too, Level Out, red mask for me, dog. Just like 2004. Nice, it's awesome to know that I'm not the only one that feels that way. Because I know a lot of people back then, you know, they all like they all liked those party hats, and I thought they were cool and everything too, but it just wasn't for me. The Halloween mask, however, either color, I never got to own one back then. Never was able to afford one either. The only time I was able to afford it was in old school RuneScape when they brought rares to the game finally. As you guys know, or for those who don't know, like Halloween mask and party hats in old school RuneScape are very cheap right now in price. So that was really the only time I was able to own a Halloween mask set, and yeah. However, in 2004Scape, if I get one, that's gonna be really awesome. Definitely will hold on to that. But if I get a party hat, you know, or even a pumpkin or something, I'll for sure sell that. Same, out of all rares, okay, so guys, I want to go ahead and quickly tell you guys, I don't think there's necessarily a delay on the stream. I looked into it. There's no delay. It's just, it takes me a bit to get back to the chat. But yeah, Sook says, same out of all rares, I love the blue Halloween mask. For me, a Halloween mask looks better than a party hat. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel too. I feel like the Halloween mask just looks better. You rock the full Sammy and the red Halloween mask? Nice. It was my wet dream back in the day to buy a Halloween mask. I exactly remember a blue mask was about 25 mil back in early 2006. I remember the Halloween mask being worth like 38 mil. But that was in 2007 though. If you know, you know. P-hats were okay, but nothing looks sicker than God armor and a mask. You know, you're right about that. I totally agree. But you know what also looks sick? Like, I do remember seeing someone rocking this Ceradome plate body, plate leg, plate, or the kite shield, sorry, with like the ranger boots and a blue party hat back in the day. I thought that looked cool too. And especially when they had like the gilded plate body and the plate legs, that too looked pretty sick as well. But I was still a Halloween mask fan even then. When you saw a guy wearing Ceradoma set with a blue party hat and Legend Escape, yeah, exactly. Me too. I was like, oh, that guy looks pretty cool. Like, pretty sick, actually. I unfortunately was never able to rock that, though. I wanted to, but man, I was such a noob. Still am a noob sometimes. But, yeah, I wasn't able to break 10 mil back then. That, like... A lot of my money was made through PVM, and I guess I just wasn't killing the right monsters for the GPs. I mean, I did some money making through bowstrings, flax, and mining, but it just wasn't enough to break a 10 mil bank back then for me. The most thing I ever had was like a Abyssal Whip. When I was able to afford that, that was pretty much my entire bank, the Abyssal Whip at the time. And the Abyssal Whips back then were like only like 2 mil, right? 2.5 mil. I overpaid mine, actually. I do remember overpaying for mine because I was like just really wanted one, and we didn't have GE at the time, so you remember people used to sell rare Santa hats, Halloween masks, eggs, etc. behind Varric West Bank. Oh, I remember that too. I also remember Felidor being filled with traders as well. Not necessarily for the rare items, but I do remember going back and forth on Varric and Felidor to trade players. You wish you could get the scythe as well. That was one of the coolest wares from Halloween. Oh man, you know, another item I just never obtained yet in the game. But yeah, that too also looked really cool in the game. But at the same time, still something I never really cared much for. But I always thought that was cool too whenever I saw that in the game. You envy people who were rich back then. Back in the day, you can't recreate that vibe nowadays in RuneScape nor 2004Scape. I remember back in the day, like when I just first started playing RuneScape, and this was like, I think this was about early 2007. I had this friend, and I remember his username too. I'll go ahead and type it in right now. So that was his name. That was actually my very first friend in RuneScape. Or at least one of the first couple of friends, right? And so I remember a time where he met me between Lumpy and Elkrid, so pretty much by the Elkrid gates where I was killing goblins. And he PM'd me to come meet him at the gate. So I go to the gate. And this was actually the first time I found out about the entry fee of 10 GP, which I didn't have at the time. So he goes and trades me, and I see that he has like 80k. And I said to him in game, "How the heck do you have so much money?" At the time, I thought 80k was a lot of money in the game. And I don't exactly remember his reply, but he pretty much just replied, "Oh, I did this to make this," but I don't remember what it was. But anyways, yeah, he gave me a like 3K or something to get through the gate, and he told me to go buy a Mithril skim as well. Yeah, he played up until like 2009. He played like I don't know when he started, but he was like when I first met him, he was like level 50. So pretty sure he might have started RuneScape in 2006. And he played up until 2009, I remember, and then he just quit. We added each other on Facebook actually, and we had each other added for like a few years there until his until his account got hacked. His Facebook account got hacked, and then yeah, we lost connection ever since. Last I checked, it looked like he also had like a family. Um, last I checked. Bro, these humble beginnings were insane. I remember training at Alcarid Warriors. No idea what I was doing in my first year. You had a tons of friends back in RuneScape that you added on Messenger. Nowadays, I lost contact with these people. They remain in my memories. Yeah. Time really went by, guys. Time really went by. Yeah, the Messenger days. Oh, you know, that's how we stayed in contact too, was through Messenger. We added each other on Messenger first, and then when Facebook became a thing, right, we added each other there. Um, actually, like I still remember his first and last name. I'm not going to I'm not going to share that though, but uh, I do remember his first name being Sean. But yeah, his last name I also remember. But, you know, for obvious reasons, I'm not going to say his last name. But I remember his last name. I'm pretty sure if I search him on Facebook, I would find him again. Pretty sure. Add me on MSN. Bro, having MSN player skill was peak internet back in the day. Yeah. And the Windows Media Player, don't forget that. Don't forget the Windows Media Player, guys. Dogs him. No, it was all about AIM. What was that again? Let's see, there was MSN, there was Yahoo, and there was another one. I never heard of AIM though. I heard of, I think it was AOL Messenger or something like that. Zybes was the site all the clans could talk smack about each other. Yeah. Hey, John, by the way, if you heard of Zybes and you see the clans were talking smack, you might have heard of my clan, maybe, KTS. We were pretty active on Zybes. We were more active on Cells Realm though. We posted most of our clan fights on Cells more than Zybes, but when we were on Zybes, we posted there too sometimes. Bro, I used to go after school to an internet cafe and they had CRT PC set up everywhere and it was like $5 USD for 3 hours and a drink snack. Man, that's awesome. We were we had a lot of fun times for sure back then, you know, that just made us do things like that, you know, go to the internet cafe or even the library, right? I remember going to the library with my friend, my IRL friend there a lot of times. Like I had a computer at home to play on, but he didn't. He would have to go to the library, so I would go to the library with him because of that. They had Counter-Strike, RuneScape Classic, Diablo, etc. Counter-Strike 2, I mean, it's still popular today, but I do remember Counter-Strike being a popular online game as well. Never played it, but I would watch videos on it. Never got into Diablo though. Never really got into that game. Or the series for that matter. But I hear it's a good game. What game I did get into, guys, that was pretty addicting as well, was Halo. You know, when Halo 3 came out, I played a lot of multiplayer on that. I'm a big FPS guy, right? The only third-person shooter that I played and enjoyed and also played competitively on was Gears of War 3. So when Gears of War 3 came out in, what, 2009, I think it was? I played a lot of that as well. RuneScape was not very popular. Even then, people would say RuneScape looked horrible. For those who said that RuneScape looked horrible at the time, they're most likely just big WoW players, you know? We had a rivalry there with WoW players, I remember. You know, telling each other which game or whose game was better. You found out about RuneScape from the library in 2002. Yeah, if it wasn't for my IRL friend, oh, Nature Talisman, let's go. That's actually my first Nature Talisman, guys, in the game. That I don't even think they're worth that much now. I think they're only worth like 5k or 10k. Yeah, they're only worth about 10k, 5k. But yeah, that's my first Nature Talisman drop, guys, in the game, right there. I'm gonna actually timestamp that. What time was that? We'll call it 58 minutes. I'm gonna save that. Zybez sounds like something you have to call a plumber for cause your kid poured them into the toilet. Cause your kid poured them into the toilet. You played quite a bit of Halo 3 and recently Halo Infinite. Yeah, the new Halo, the multiplayer on that is fun too, sometimes. I don't play a lot of it though. I kind of lost touch with Halo after Halo 3. When Halo 4 was announced, I was kind of hyped about it, but I don't know. It just, Halo 4 just wasn't for me. I played, I loved the Halo ODS, ODST days too. When that came out, I played that. I beat the whole entire storyline on that game. I got big into Fire Partner or whatever it was called, Fire Team Partner. There's like a I guess I don't even know what to call it. It was on their playlist anyways, ODST. At first the Infinite maps were bad, but then they added a bunch of Halo 2, Halo 3 to the rotation and it became fun. What? They did that? Like I said, I played Infinite and I thought the multiplayer was cool and all. But the fact that now that they have Halo 2 maps and Halo 3 maps, that's even better. Let's go. I gotta check it out now. I kind of want to check it out now. You might have just got me back into Halo, guy. On the Xbox, of course. And welcome in, Dursey. I just realized that was you that was talking about Halo there with me. Bro, Halo 2 World ranked in Team Slayer and in Free For All. Oh my god, Slayer was fun. Team Slayer. Free For All was pretty fun too. Oh, it is pretty fun. Both of those game modes were fun. You just had to be there, right, guys? When Halo 2, or even Halo 1, right? Halo 1 was fun. I remember playing that on the PC. I was really good at it too. What else do we got here? You had a PS2, and you regret asking for a PS2 as you were watching people playing Halo. Oh yeah, you joined the wrong side at the time. PS2 though was still fun, nonetheless. Even though it didn't have Halo, it had other titles there. Like they had the Resident Evil series, right? Which I never got into, but you know, my IRL friend was big into Resident Evil and enjoyed it. He also had the Metal Gear Solid Snake series or whatever it's called. You could just tell I wasn't a PS2 player. I played it though. Still played it because my brothers had the system and my friend had it. I had the Xbox though. I was always team Xbox. Grads, Nature Tale, time to Runecraft. I am going to get into runecrafting as soon as we finish our goals. Or until the Law Talisman gets into the game. When the Law Talisman gets added to the game, that's probably when we'll knock out some runecrafting levels. I would like to have 55 with runecrafting for that. I guess I could also prepare for that too. That might even be better. But currently our goals is like 90 attack, strength, defense, hit points, 80 plus range, and once we complete those goals, maybe then I'll get into rune crafting, maybe. Like Orbeez level out. You never heard of that? I have heard of it, of those. Those are those like little, like all like where they look like marbles almost, but they're not, right? They you throw them in some water and they I guess enlarge, right? Is that what you're talking about? You swap to a mouse and keyboard full-time in Halo Reach era, so I can't use controllers anymore. Luckily, Infinite had great mouse control. It's the other way around for me. I can't use mouse and keyboard like I used to back in Halo 1 days when I played it on the PC. My accuracy was, like, not to brag or anything, my accuracy was so good with the mouse, right, and the keyboard, my movement. I go back to it and try play Apex Legends, for example, which I did. I tried to play mouse and keyboard on Apex Legends. my aim was trash. It was so trash. My movement wasn't there. Like, I was like, man, like, I'm so used to the controller now. It's fun though. It's fun facing off mouse and keyboard players on Apex though. Firefight, that's what it was called. Yeah, Firefight. I called it Fire Team Partner. I forget the game mode name for that. But yeah, Firefight was fun. I remember that one. That me and my friend played that a lot too. A different friend, not the one that got me into RuneScape, but one that got me into Fortnite and one that got me into Firefight ODST. May I ask what's your bank? Just curious about. Currently my bank is probably worth, I would say, about 2 mil if I was to sell everything. It's about just 2 mil. Like, we have the Dragon Square Shield, which is worth like 1 mil, 1.2 mil. We have the full Rune Trim armor, which is like worth like 800k, so yeah, our bank is worth about 2.5 mil actually. It's not very much, but I mean, our cash stack too is looking a little bad at the moment though. Or, yeah, looking kind of low at the moment. I think I'm gonna knock out 61 range here on Hobgoblins and move on to a different spot to train my range level. I kind of want to go train on lesser demons for those chaos rune drops, but we'll see. We'll see what. Actually, we'll spin the wheel, actually, guys. For those who know, know, but for those who don't know, we do have like a wheel where we sometimes spin, and whatever monster it lands on, that's where we go train. And we'll probably go train on that monster for like 60 minutes, like 1 hour. UN Sega N64 GBC GameCube. Is that what you're talking about? GBC GameCube console? Or no, Game Boy console? No. Game Boy Color. Okay, that's what we're talking about here. Game Boy Color, PlayStation, Xbox, PS2, PS3, 4, 5. I don't even touch my console anymore, rip. Yeah, luckily for me, or if it wasn't for my spouse, I mean, if it wasn't for my spouse, I probably won't be I probably wouldn't be touching the console either. But because she's a gamer and you know, we both have the Xbox Series X, so otherwise I probably would go full-time PC here if it wasn't for her. Who do I main on Apex? I don't have a main at the moment, believe it or not. The last 2 seasons have just been like horrendous, like with how this legend gets a buff, this legend gets nerfed, and this new legend now has like double jump abilities. You know who I'm talking about, Sparrow. And his ultimate, man, Sparrow's ultimate is so cringe. Like, it's like so OP right now. I can't wait till they nerf his ultimate. That thing just hurts you. It goes through your shield like nothing. Like, I wish they did that for Caustic. Like, Caustic was actually one of my mains. Caustic, Gibby, Newcastle, Pathfinder was a main at one point. Bloodhound was Bloodhound was my very first main. Back in the early seasons, like season 0. I started it on day 1, actually, guys. I started playing Apex Legends on day 1. But yeah, Bloodhound was my main first, and then I went to Pathfinder, and then I went from Pathfinder to Lifeline for a little bit, Lifeline to Gibby, and then Caustic. I even made Rampart at one point, and Crypto before his buffs, right? I mean Crypto before his cloak. But right now, I just don't know who to main. Like, I'm constantly like running into these sweaty teams that just take me out, take my randoms out, and then leave me in a 1v3 all the time. It's like, it's kind of hard to choose. Like, I don't want to be like everyone, everyone that's like, when it comes to Apex Legends, I don't really follow the meta. I really don't. I try to find other ways to counter the meta. And I did it a couple of times. Like, you know, back when the 301 was very powerful, I actually used the Hemlock to counter it back then. But yeah, I don't have a main currently, but those were my mains that used to work out for me. Right now, at the moment, I am kind of like struggling to find a main because of the new buffs and the new legend Sparrow. Your heart stuck solo queue, Diamond 10k, Bloodhound, RIP. I'm a hard stuck master player. When I get to diamond, like, I could easily go Diamond 4, Diamond 3, Diamond 2, right? Diamond 1, solo queue. And then as soon as I get to master, though, I'm a hard stuck master because it's just harder for me now. And this is where I struggle, right? This is where I struggle with, like, who the heck do I pick here now? Like, you got some really good sweaty players on that game. Don't get me wrong, if I get teamed up with randoms that are about my level or better, it's awesome. Like, it's a good time, you know. Very competitive, but it's a good time. But yeah, most of the time I just get crap randoms as teammates, and it's not a good time then. Especially when you're in the master rank levels. Diamond, you know, I don't really have to worry about randoms being bad or not because I can handle diamond players. Or diamond lobbies, actually. Plat lobbies, things like those 2 lobbies for sure. But when it comes to the master and pred lobbies, then it's a different story. Especially when you solo queue. Okay, rich guy, went from Sega to GameCube to Xbox 360, then PC. You're talking to fantasy football. Uh, yeah, I just owned the N64. I owned the Super Nintendo. So I went from Super Nintendo, N64, Game Boy Color, Game Boy, well, first Game Boy Advance. I think Game Boy Advance. No, Game Boy Color came out first, and then Game Boy Advance. Then we went into Xbox, the original Xbox, Xbox 360. I mean, the PS2 was there too, but only because of my brother and my friend. So I got to experience the PS2 as well. You haven't played Apex in several seasons. I got like 2K on Gibraltar, 4 or 5K on Pathfinder, but Bloodhound the one. Yeah, you can't really rank up without stacking with two equally good homies. Solo queuing is brutal in Diamond and less. Yeah. So yeah, you understand where I'm coming from. Yeah, they definitely were. All these games that we played back in the past were good times. Even the Pokemon days were. I don't know if you guys collected Pokemon cards back then in the late 90s and early 2000s. I did. I collected up until like 2002, then I kind of lost interest after that. Those were good times too. I remember Digimon trying to come out with their own cards, but that didn't last very long. Pokemon really uh, blew Digimon in the dust there with their cards. But yeah, when it comes to RuneScape good times, it was definitely buying my first Abyssal Whip, which I kind of remember. I remember when I first got the Abyssal Whip, I just took it everywhere. I took it everywhere. Even if I was like skilling, like mining or something, I had that thing equipped. The animation too for the Abyssal Whip back then was... You guys remember how that made you feel? The animation running around with the Abyssal Whip equipped? Nowadays, it's like people take that for granted. You know, they take that animation. They don't pay much attention to it now. I mean, there's players that still use them in old school RuneScape, but man, I have not seen anyone rocking the Abyssal Whip in old school RuneScape for a while now. I see a lot of people rocking like different weapons I don't even know the name of. You rarely see the tentacle whip too, guys, in old school RuneScape, which is kind of sad. You don't really see people running around with Saradomin swords anymore, or god swords. Like, you know, it's kind of sad actually. People are running around with a bludgeon, two-handed sword, or whatever it's called. The one that looks like it has teeth on it. I see that weapon. I see the Void Waker. I only know these names because of Otoblock. And also a viewer helped me out too in a past stream with that bludgeon weapon. I didn't know the name of it until the viewer helped me out in the stream. I don't remember who it was that helped me with that one though. With that name. See, there's a Void Waker, there's a bludgeon, and then there's oh, 61 range though. 61 range. Look at that. Alright, we're gonna pull up to spin the wheel, guys, and we're gonna see where we are going to head off to now. And I think we're going to actually... I think we're actually going to just spend like 60 minutes, yeah, 1 hour at this next training spot. So let me go ahead and pull up the whatchamacallit here for you guys. Whoops, that's the chat. All right, see, let's see where we go for the next training spot here. Hellhounds. I will take it, actually. I will take it. We might get lucky and get a hard clue scroll drop. I'm just gonna finish this inventory, guys, and then we'll move on to the next training spot, Hellhounds. That's what I was hoping for another drop for the limp root. Now, I could very well go to Artie and kill some hellhounds there. I don't know what that dungeon is called, but there's like a dungeon not too far from Artie where there's like 2 spawns for hellhounds. I could very well go there, but I'm not going to. I'm actually going to kill them in Taverley dungeon, I think, instead. So we'll need the dusty key for that. We'll have to bring some food with us because, yeah, we might take some damage by accident. We'll have to... No, we could just protect from magic. We don't need the anti-dragon shield or fire shield. We'll just protect from magic. As soon as we hit a Hellhound 2, we'll start the timer. You know, it's probably a good thing, guys, that we are tackling our range levels now because with the special attacks coming out on July 12th, that would mean combat training is going to be, and not just combat training, but PKing too. We will be making some videos on PKing as well, and we might even stream it as well too. But yeah, combat training is just going to be more fun with that DDS spec. Or even the Dragon Battle Axe spec, like you will no longer need like strength pots anymore for it. You can just use the Dragon Axe special attack to raise your strength level now. And then either use like attack pots or restore pots to get your attack level back up. Oh yeah, the magic shortbow as well. Yeah, the magic shortbow is going to be overpowered for sure because apparently you can you can use the special attack in that twice, right? But they later updated it to 55% though. But yeah, it's going to be OP at the start for sure because of the, you know, I always forget about these Monk of Zamroks here. Like they're level 45 Monk of Zamroks. This would make a great training spot for magic to be, or for range training, I think, because you have that magic defense bonus. I do believe these guys use like a magic attack, or maybe not. Yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. I thought they used like a magic attack. Do these guys drop the Monk of Zamrok robes? Or the Zamrok robes? You know, guys, before we go into Hellhounds, let's see if we can actually kill a black dragon with our range level. Let's see if we could do that. Okay, I hit a 3, okay. Let's see how long it takes us to get this kill. We'll just add like 10 seconds to that. I'm just curious if we can get this kill or not. (2020) or 22, 22, 22, 22, or 24, 24 MSB to DDS. So 44 damage with the magic shortbow twice, that's 88, while the DDS is only 48. Yeah, the magic shortbow is it's gonna be crazy damage. It's gonna be a nice KO weapon. Those players that have high range levels right now in the game, they're gonna have a great time in PKing because of that, the magic shortbow. Well, we can damage the black dragon, guys, but we're already like over 3 minutes here. So that's like, assuming we get the kill at the 5 minute mark, that's over 5 minutes just to get one kill. But at least now we know we can damage the black dragon at 60 plus range with the red d'hide and iron arrows. Okay, yeah, that was about 6 minutes. 6 minutes to get the kill. Where is the safe spot here? I think the safe spot's here, right? Alright, we're refreshing the timer there for Hellhounds. We're gonna kill these guys for like 60 minutes, 1 hour. And then, yeah, we'll move on. I think I'm also going to keep track of the XP here for range. So we're at 304. We'll call it 390. And that was at the 1 minute and 30 second mark, pretty much. At 31 minutes and 30 seconds, we're going to see how much XP we've gained on Hellhounds and see what the XP is like for per hour. And times it by 2. That should give us our XP rates for the hour at Hellhounds. So 30 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds, about that. Or no, 31 minutes, 30 seconds. 31 minutes, 30 seconds would be the half-hour mark. So it seems that we can't save spot on that column over there, but this one right here we can. A clue scroll drop, let's go. I don't think we'll complete it right now, though. I think we're going to keep going until at least the 31-minute mark and 30 seconds. This way we can kind of get an idea for the XP rates here for range per hour. So yeah, let's just continue on with some Hellhounds, and then afterwards we'll go and complete this hard clue scroll. This will be my 11th hard clue scroll, guys, right here. On second thought, guys, we are just gonna get right into the hardcore squad. I kind of want to get this one done. Alright, this one is clearly in the wilderness, so let's just go teleport. Just pause the timer at 6:40. With this timer, guys, we can't pause it. The most we can do is refresh it. It doesn't give us like a... Oh. Okay, shut down source when not visible. I wonder if that... I wonder if that pauses it. Let me see. No, it just resets it. Yeah, it just resets it. Okay, that's fine. Thank you thank you for that, Nate. At least now we know we were at the 6-minute mark and 40-second. So let's go ahead and complete this clue though. I think on our return, guys, we are just going to knock out Hellhounds at the other dungeon. I don't feel like walking all the way through Taverley dungeon like that again. Okay, so this one's definitely in the wilderness. We are looking at... Oh, Rune Rocks, okay. That's where we have to go. I often wonder if we should just walk up. We'll bring some swordfish with us just in case we get attacked. Yeah, we'll definitely add the times when we reset. You know, guys, I think one of these days I'm gonna come here, or I'm gonna come back here to Lesser Demons and kill them here, to be honest, using melee, because we have the escape ladder right there. So if we were to get attacked by PKers, I wonder if that's multi-combat zone though. I think that's multi-combat inside there. One second, guys. I just want to check and see. I never really noticed. Okay, so it's single combat. Okay. Yeah, so even if we were attacked by a PKer there, we could just escape down the ladder there into the lair. So it's an easy escape. I actually wouldn't mind trying to test that spot out, train my melee stats again. Oh, back to back. Guys, we got back to back clue scroll right there. Look at that. That's the second time that's happened to me in 2004Scape. Back to back hard clue scrolls. Or with the steps anyways. Alright, so this one is just outside the wilderness. We have to go to Bellador and then towards the Goblin Village. Alright, so that's 2 steps already completed. Sharks take so long. Yeah, I bet. I hear it takes a while to get like even like 200 sharks in the bank. It takes a while. Just want to go play the game. When does it get quicker to fish sharks? Is it 80 plus fishing? Wait, no, because at 76 you unlock sharks. Does it get quicker at a certain level? Because I know for lobsters, even though you unlock them at 40 fishing, it actually doesn't get quicker until you get like 60 plus fishing. At least that's what I read and heard. But for sharks, when is it? Is it 99 fishing when it gets a little quicker? Or is it 90 plus fishing? We actually have to do a puzzle here, guys. So let's do this puzzle. Whoops, wrong one. It had to be, it was this one, this guy. That has to go here first, I think. Oh my god, no. Nope. What? Okay, so I kind of just messed this up. Oh, it's this guy at the bottom. What the heck? Okay, so, and then the middle one. We actually got to get this one over here. Oh, I have the wrong one. Alright, we got it. Alright, so that was our third step. Oh, I know exactly where this one is. This one's also in the wilderness. For those who just joined the stream, we are on our fourth step for the hard clue scroll. Hopefully this is our last step. If not, we have maybe 5 or maybe 1 or 2 more to go. Alright, so this might be our reward. Hopefully it is. Another, oh my god, that's my second rare item, guys. Rune Full Helm Trim. My first rune, or my first rare item from a hard clue scroll was actually the rune plate body trim. This is my second trim item and my second rare item in the game. And we got some sharks out of it too. I have 2 of these now. I have 2 Rune Full Helm trims in the bank. Alright, so let's go ahead and update our clue scrolls. 11 hard clue scrolls. And 2 rare items. So our first was a rune plate body trim, and then our second rare item was a rune full helm trim. We got another kite shield out of it too, so that's nice too. Let's go. Alright, back to HELLHOUNDS, and hopefully we can get another hard clue scroll drop pretty quickly and knock out another hard clue scroll. We're actually we're actually gonna go check out the Mage Bank and see if there's any law runes in stock that we could buy. Let's freaking go. There's some law runes in stock, guys. And we even have some chaos runes that we could buy here. The chaos runes in stock, I think, are cheaper. Even the death runes. So we're gonna buy the death runes as well. We're gonna be one of those players again today, guys. Just buy the runes out of stock. The ones that we want anyways. I'm pretty sure chaos runes are cheaper than what they are in the bank here, or in the shop. So they sell for 90 GP, and I think chaos runes sell for like about 100. Oh, they sell for 150. I remember I checked it the other day actually when I did my 10-hour looting video. Oh no, not 150. They sell for 115, 120 even. So yeah, we save some GP there with those chaos runes and the death runes too, for sure. Alright, let's make our way back to Artie though, and we're gonna kill the Hellhounds, I think, in the other dungeon here. I just don't feel like running through Taverley dungeon again like that. It's a long walk. Pull out the good old trusty pickaxe too, I think, guys. You know, because as soon as the Hellhounds become unaggressive, we can start mining those perfect gold ores again for some more smithing XP later. Alright, we are on our way, guys. 6 minutes and 40 minutes, or 6 minutes and 40 seconds was the timer when we stopped it. So when we reset the timer, we're just gonna have to add 6 minutes and 40 seconds to it. So we kind of have an idea for the XP rate per hour at Hellhounds. I'm actually going to update the stream title right now. And just let the viewers know on the channel, like, hey, I got a rare item today. Because, yeah, so... Okay, so special attacks was the stream title, plus other cool updates, a bit of range training today. Let's go ahead and keep special attack. We'll keep special attacks, other cool updates. It almost sounds like it's those updates are happening now. So I'm gonna update that actually. The stream title almost sounds like the special attacks and other cool updates means that we just got it. So I'm gonna actually Um, Yeah, I think we're just going to leave special attacks and other cool updates out of the title. I just don't like how it looks like it seems like it's happening today. When those are not going to happen until July 12th. So let's just go ahead and put in, we'll leave a bit of range training today, plus hard clues, hard clue, plus hard clue rare item received. And what time was that for the hard clue scroll reward? It was like about it was about like the 2 hour mark, right? About that. I, I spelled received wrong. I thought that looked funny. It's actually... There we go. Alright guys, sorry about that. I was just updating the stream title. I just want to make sure that the viewers that don't come across the stream today when we're live, at least now they know later on that we received a rare item today. What is up with the connection loss here? Let's get the timer out again. Yeah, guys, so when it comes to coming up with like these stream titles or even my video titles, it takes a bit for me to figure out the title name. So again, I apologize. That took me for taking a little bit there. I mean, all right, so since we stopped the stopwatch at 6 minutes and 40 seconds, we're looking at 23 minutes and 20 seconds for the half-hour mark. Hey German drummer, where are the best places to mine gold and silver? Definitely the crafting guild. If you don't have 40 crafting, the best place to get gold then would be I want to say Alcarid Mine, but there's only 2 rocks there, so you would have to world hop. And if you don't have Shiloh Village completed, there's also another spot where you can mine gold ores. It's somewhere in Brimhaven. Brimhaven. I can't really give you the exact location, but there's like a spot where there's like over, I believe like 10 gold rocks where you can mine. You know what? I'm very close to it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and show you myself what I'm talking about, because again, when it comes to me trying to explain where something is in game, I'm terrible at it, so I'm gonna go ahead and show you myself. So if you don't have Shallow Village completed, this might not be the best spot to mine gold ores, but if you do have Shallow Village completed, then this will work. But even then, even if you don't have Shallow Village completed, you can still bank in Arty here as well. You have teleports to Arty, then great. But if you don't have teleports to Arty, you can always take the boat back to Arty here. Pretty much the same boat you take to get to the mining spot. So you start in Arty Bank, South Bank, talk to Captain Barnaby here, and then take the trip to Brimhaven. That's why you need the coins there, by the way. I would bring at least 3,000. Assuming you don't have Shallow Village, bring a couple coins with you to take the boat back and forth. And then when you get to Brimhaven, you kind of like walk or run southwest a little bit, and then completely west alongside this lake or river. I think it's a lake. And then you go north once you get to the end of it. And once you head north, you should see like a red dot. By the way, if you're low level combat level, you will get attacked by these poison scorpions. You have this gold ore spawn right here, right? So you have rocks here that you can mine as well. And then you can just kind of repeat. You could either teleport to Arty. If you don't have that teleport, then that's okay. Just go back to where you took the boat and then just take it back to Arty, you know? You could do it that way, or you could just take the cart to Shiloh Village if you have that unlocked. Actually, you know what, guys? I think I'm just gonna make a video out of this, to be honest. I think I'm gonna make a video on where a good place where you can mine gold ore. Not necessarily where the best place to mine gold ore, but where you can mine gold ore in 2004Scape. So there's that, and then there's the crafting guild as well, but you need 40 crafting to get in there. That would be, I think, the best spot because it's not too far of a walk from East Felidor Bank. For silver ore too, there's silver ores in the crafting guild that you can get to. So there's that. I don't know where else where you can mine silver ore. I'm not a big silver ore. Southwest Varak mining location. So if you go southwest of Varak, there's a mining location just outside the Champions Guild. There's actually a couple. There's like 3 silver ore rocks there that you can mine silver ores. And also iron ores if you later want to look for an iron ore spot. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool, Jeremy, that you asked me where the best place to mine gold and silver, because now you just gave me an idea for my next video, for my next 2004Scape video. It's going to be a mining video, you know, it's going to be a mining video. I'll probably mine for 10 hours at that spot and show you guys how much gold ores I got or something like that. Yeah, thank you as well. Like I said, if it wasn't for your question, I would have totally not came up with that idea to for a video. Gold ore is expensive. Yeah, they sell for a good amount of GP right now. So are you doing it to craft, like to level up your crafting or something? Or are you doing it to... Wow, 800 GP. People are actually buying gold ores for that price? That is crazy. That's crazy. Damn, it makes me want to go into money making a little bit here, guys. Gold ores are so darn expensive right now. People got away with selling them for even 1K each. That's crazy. Someone sold gold ores, 115 gold ores for 1K just 16 hours ago. And then 1 day ago, someone sold 300 for 1K each. Wow. I'm really missing out there. I think I'm gonna get my range level to 62 in the next day or two, and then I'm totally going to mining gold ores. These rocks here, guys, by the way, they're called perfect gold ores, which are not tradable, so I wouldn't mine gold ores here. I only do it because I can still get smithing XP out of it later. Oh damn, I just realized we kind of messed up the timer, didn't we? You know what, at this point, guys, we could just forget about the XP rate per hour at HELLHOUNDS. We'll do that another time. I would say at least maybe 20k XP per hour though. How about that? So yeah, we could forget about that. We kind of messed up the timer doing all of that, but that's okay. Maybe next time I should just pull out my stopwatch that I have on the computer that you guys can't see. So this way I can kind of keep track and pause it and unpause it when I go and do things like that. If you made it this far into the stream, I'm talking to the viewers that do come across the stream later on today or tomorrow. If you made it this far into the stream, I apologize, guys. We unfortunately won't be able to get the range XP per hour for you guys today. I'm just giving up on that, to be honest. We're gonna give up on that. Guys, I'm actually gonna go out for lunch here pretty soon. So yeah, that's okay. It's okay. And for those who don't know, I am from Canada, so today is Canada Day. Good chance where I'm gonna be busy celebrating that, and I might come back on later to stream another 2 hours. We'll see. It will most likely be in the evening time, so we'll continue on with the range grind and also throw in some more content as well, whether it's hard clue scrolls or something. We're really only doing hard clue scrolls because we landed on HELLHOUNDS, guys. We landed on HELLHOUNDS for the spin the wheel. I think we spent 20 plus minutes now at HELLHOUNDS. Yeah, I'm not leaving right now, Dursey. I'm probably going to leave in the next 20 minutes, half an hour. So we're going to continue here until then. Yeah, I should definitely get 62 range today. I gained 2 range levels today. We got 61 range like an hour ago from 60. And yeah, we're about to knock out 62 sometime today. Most likely in the evening though. I don't think I'll get it before I end the stream. But yeah, that is so crazy how much gold ores are are selling for in the market. It makes me want to just go mine, you know? Makes me want to just go mine for like 10 hours gold ores somewhere. Make some GP. If I was able to get like 300 gold ores per hour, that's 300k, guys. 300k. If I did that for 10 hours, that's 3,000 gold ores right there that I could sell for, you know, 900 GP or something. That's almost like 3 mil. Actually, guys, that's kind of crazy to think about. That sounds like a good idea. When I get back, guys, we're gonna mine some gold ore, I think. Oh, damn. We do need the GP. We do need the money. No, I don't think I'm gonna stream mining. No, I'll make a video though. I think I'll make a video. But we also have a 10-hour video that we're going to knock out very soon for the channel. It looks like Greater Demons will be my next 10-hour looting video. But yeah, I'm gonna give the poll at least another day before I start with the 10-hour grind. By the way, guys, I think we're 2004Scape, I mean, is going to be receiving their very first level 120 player in the game. Pascal, or Pasco, or whatever his name is. Pasco House. He's currently level 119. I actually seen the guy yesterday when I was logged in for a bit. Was it yesterday or it was either yesterday or the other day. I seen the guy at Edgeville Bank, I would like to say. Level 119, that guy. And definitely going to be knocking out 120 combat very soon. And then you got Deadbot in 2, who's almost 120 combat. Oh, a heart clue scroll. You know what, guys? We're gonna complete another hard clue scroll here before we end the stream, and I think that's a good way to end it. Neither nor outside the house, yet no house would be complete without me, or treasure was waste beneath me. I really don't know. I don't know who I need to speak to here. Oh, I have to go to Draenor Village. Let's go bank our gold ores too while we're at it. We don't want to waste run energy with a bunch of weight in our inventory. Oh look, someone else was doing a clue just there on the minimap. I don't know if you guys caught that, but there was that player as well doing a clue scroll. Oh yeah, this one's definitely in the wilderness. The way I know is just by looking at the first number. If it's close to 20 degrees, the first number, guaranteed in the wilderness. This one's actually at the KB layer. So let's just go and teleport to Artie, I think. Or sorry, Edgeville. and we'll just walk up. But yeah, we got Pasca House and Dead Body. I mean, almost at 120 combat in the game. Yeah, these guys definitely have a lot of time on their hands if they're already pushing 120. That one player, Kevin Tobias, before he got banned, he was actually level 117. He would have been the first 120 combat player in the game, but I guess he got banned for bodying or something. I don't know if it was bodying or if it was real world trading. I don't know. I don't know the reason. Pasca hit on. Oh, so he did hit 120 already. Let's go. And he has 25k bones banked. So I'm assuming 25 dragon bones, or is that 25k just regular bones? I'm assuming dragon bones, right? Yeah, he's up there for sure, and he's part of a clan too, so that kind of helps out in a way too. I'm pretty sure him and Dead Body are in opposite clans. I think Dead Body is part of a clan that's rivalry, or that's a rival to Pasca's team or clan. So I guess that could be too why Dead Body is just grinding out right now too, to, you know, his combat levels. Oh, you've seen a screenshot. It would have to be Dragon Bones for sure. So yeah, he's getting up there. He's definitely going to be like 126 combat by the end of the year, maybe, if he's got that many Dragon Bones ready to go. I wonder if he's going to level up his prayer when the Gilded Altars come out. Because I think Gilded Altars come out in 2005, right? Or no. Hang on, I'm going to search this up. Gilded Altars don't come out until May 2006. So yeah, there's still a couple of years yet before we get to that point. But I mean, we also have the Ectofundus too. You know, that he could actually use those Dragon Bones for. Maybe maybe he's waiting for that before he uses the Dragon Bones. I do too want to prepare for the Ectofundus update, so I would like to have at least 5,000 Dragon Bones in the bank ready to go. Oh damn, we totally forgot to bring our Dragon Longsword. That's okay, we'll just kill him using range. He said 90 prayers banked, yeah, so whatever that means. Construction, yeah, like I said, 2006. So yeah, he's got the Dragon Bones then banked already, so it sounds to me he's just going to bury all the Dragon Bones. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know how these guys make their money, you know? It's definitely not from mining gold ores or anything like that. They're making a profit somewhere. Alright, so that was our second step. No, this one's over by the Magic Axe hut. This one. Yeah. You know, guys, I honestly don't see myself hitting 120 combat until at least next year sometime. I would imagine a year from now, I don't even think I'll be 120 combat even then. I don't know, maybe I will. Maybe I will because Slayer will be out, right? Slayer will be there, so I'll be like so motivated to grind that out and stuff. But then again, we got the new schedule change that might be coming up here soon. What am I saying? Might. That will be coming up soon. Actually, this week here, new schedule starts on July 4th. Initially, I thought July 3rd, but no, we're looking at July 4th, new schedule change at work, so we won't be able to play it like we used to, 6 hours a time, you know, 5 hours. We'll only be able to get like 2-3 hours if we're lucky, 3 hours. But on the weekends though, we for sure will be able to knock out like some hours. But yeah, a year from now, I should be 120 combat then, I would think. If I was playing too, guys, by the way, if I was playing like I was in free-to-play worlds, like 10 hours a day, 8 hours minimum, I for sure would be like at least 115 combat by now. Definitely. If I played like I did in free-to-play. But yeah, when members came out, we kind of took it easy a little bit. We actually cut our game time in half almost. We started just going for like the 4-hour mark, and we've been doing it ever since then. And we actually took a couple breaks in the last couple of months too, where we took like at least 3-4 days, 3-4 day break. We did that for a couple of weeks there, so we lost some game time there, but it's okay. There's no rush to 120 combat or anything like that. This one is still in the wilderness. Like I said, if it's close to 20 degrees, guaranteed you're looking at a wilderness clue. This one is actually fairly low in the wilderness, level 32 wilderness. So we got a journey here, guys. After this hard clue scroll, guys, we're gonna call it there for the stream, I think. Just about to finish a hard clue scroll here, actually, Matt. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, I recognize your name. Sorry, I thought you were a new viewer. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guy. Nonetheless. We are actually... Oh wait, we passed where we had to go. We're going way past it. 32 wilderness is what we're looking at for this next step. And there it is. That's where we need to be. We received a rare item today, by the way, from a hard clue scroll today. It was a rune trim full helm. Second rare item that we received from the hard clue. I do believe this is our 4th step, so hopefully it's our last one. A fire battle staff, let's go. As a drop. Okay, let's see if this is our reward. Hopefully it is. If not, we just got maybe 1 or 2 more steps to go. Okay, no, we got a couple more steps here. This one is actually not in the wilderness, I could tell right away. Oh, I spoke too soon. It is in the wilderness, but it is a lot lower in the wilderness. We actually got to go to hill giants pretty much at level 23 wilderness. I think the ranger boots is part of the medium clue scroll. I think it's I want to say it's the Robin Hood hat for the hard clue scroll. Oh, I'm at the wrong one. No wonder. Oh, I see. This one's actually at the bandit camp. The grind's going pretty good. We got 61 range like an hour and 20 minutes ago, about that. I was hoping to continue with the stream here, but I actually gotta get cracking here for lunch and then also Canada Day. I am from Canada, for those who don't know, and today is Canada Day. So we're gonna have to end the stream in a bit here. I was actually going to end it like 10 minutes ago, but because we got this hard clue scroll drop, I figured we will complete it before we do that. Thank you, guy. So yeah, we'll be busy for most of the afternoon here, celebrating that, and then we'll probably be back online this evening. And when I do get back online, I am going to probably stream again. I'm still unsure. A part of me wants to, but another part of me doesn't, because you know I might work towards that 10-hour looting video actually tonight. Knock out a couple of hours on my own. I don't know. We'll see, guys. I already streamed today for almost 3 hours here. If I went to go stream this evening, that would be another 3 hours, I would imagine, or 2 hours. Still undecided whether or not if I want to stream tonight. If we don't, you guys could definitely still expect me online this evening, knocking out another range level. I do want to try to get 62 range tonight, and I think I might start on that next 10-hour looting video at... Right now, Greater Demons is winning. They're winning with, like, last I checked, 40+% voted Greater Demons, while the other 60% were kind of split with Chaos Druids, Dark Wizards, and a very low amount of you voted Ice Giants. Again, I was hoping for Ice Giants, but that's okay. Greater Demons will be fun. Alright, let's see if this is our reward. No, we got one more step. This is the final step, though. Still in the wilderness here. This one is actually at the Moss Giants. Let's go. Pretty much north of us. Yeah, so what I'm going to do with those 10-hour looting videos, next time I make a poll, I'm not going to add the monster that just won previously. You guys, I don't know if you guys noticed that, but in the recent poll, I added Greater Demons back to it and Dark Wizards with Chaos Druids and Ice Giants this time. I didn't bother putting Hobgoblins in there because, yeah, Hobgoblins got the shortest or the lowest voting in the last poll. So I was like, yeah, we won't add Hobgoblins this time because no one was interested in them anyways, really. And then, yeah, I was hoping for Ice Giants to actually be winning right now, but that's okay. Like I said, Greater Demons are going to be a good time regardless because of the Rune Fullhelm drops. I'll be killing them in Ogre, I think it's called Ogre Enclave. Yeah, dungeon. And it's a safe spot too. We'll be killing them through or in that dungeon, I mean. I might also let's see, what's the time? We're at 2 hours 55 minutes for the stream. 3 hours basically. You know, guys, screw it. We're going to skip lunch. I'm actually okay. I could also just eat later too when we're out. You know, me and the family. Maybe I'll just grab a bite then. I was just gonna have something here at home, but I think I'm just gonna wait. I might as well just knock out the 4-hour stream today, I think. We're gonna go for one more hour, guys, of the stream, I think. Okay guys, this is our reward. Let's see what we get. Some more law runes. Okay, I'll take it. The last reward, actually, we got law runes too, which I forgot to mention. But you guys seen it anyways. We got another rune kite shield though. Let's go. That's 2 hard clue scroll rewards today. So we're at 12 hard clue scrolls now. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, our reward for that hard clue scroll was, in my opinion, like, for me it was okay. It was pretty decent. We got the rune kite shield. We got some more law runes out of it too, so that's always nice. Let's go ahead and continue with this stream though. Since we're at the 3-hour mark, we might as well just knock out another hour. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm actually going to spin the wheel. We already spent like 20 minutes at HELLHOUNDS, 25 minutes, maybe even half an hour I think we spent at HELLHOUNDS. So let's go ahead and kill another monster for another hour here. I think I'm okay with hard clue scrolls now. It was fun though. It was fun. But I'm feeling something else. So let's go and check out the wheel again. And see which monster we have for the next hour. Oh my god, don't you land on... Okay, so we're not doing that. We're not doing duplicates here. It landed on... It landed... Maybe that's a sign, guys. Maybe that's a sign to go to HELLHOUNDS like, hey guy, let's do another hard clue scroll. And maybe we'll get another rare. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go back to Artie. And let's go back to HELLHOUNDS. I'm gonna take that as a sign that, you know, maybe we can get another rare item today. That's gotta be a sign. The wheel has spoken. It certainly has. 25 law runes is big. Good amount of teleports that, yeah. We got, I think, 40 something law runes in the last hard clue scroll that we got. And yeah, Well, not the last one, but the other one before the one you just saw. I don't know if you know this, Matt, but right now, currently, gold ores sell for like a crazy price of 800, 900 GP. You can even get away with selling them for 1K. It's it's kind of crazy. And you know, players are buying them too for that price. I was telling the viewers earlier before you joined in the stream that I was thinking of maybe making like a 10-hour mining video on mining gold ores in 2004Scape and make some money out of it. If I was to mine like 300 gold ores somewhere per hour, that's like 300k an hour almost. But we also have that other 10-hour video that we have to work on though. It looks like greater demons are going to be the next monster, I mean, for the 10-hour looting video. I think afterwards we will knock out a 10-hour mining video though for 2004Scape. We did that on old school actually on my FTP UIM account, and it was a fun mini series, to be honest. It was a fun mini series. You're even amazed that cow hides are like 400 GP each. I was selling them for like 100 GP when it was FTP. Yeah, me too. I actually sold like over 3,000 cow hides in free to play for about that price, 100. The most I sold it for like was 120. So I made some good GP in free to play through cow hides. Imagine though if we didn't sell them then and we just held on to those cow hides until members. Oh, the amount of profit in GP that you would have made. 3,000 cow hides right now is like what? 1.2, yeah, 1.2 mil. So when I sold them for 100 GP, yeah, that's like 900k profit right there. That I could have made if I just waited until members. Since we're talking about prices, or when we were talking about prices, I'm gonna see what else has gone up in price. Are you serious? Oh, that I was looking at runite ores, like rune ores. Someone was buying rune ores, or someone is buying right now 2 of them for 40k. I was gonna say, are you serious? Rune ores are selling for 40k each right now? But no, this player just wants 2 rune ores for 40k. And then you got players, you do have players mining them here and there. The last person that actually sold some rune ores was like 300 rune ores a month ago. He sold those for 7k each, so yeah, it's too bad I didn't have 85 mining on this account. I would totally mine I would totally mine rune ores right now for some money as well. Even though it kind of takes a while, but I mean, still, like it's... Guys, I'm gonna pull up the website or the market here for you guys. All I'm doing is killing hellhounds. If we get like a Harpoon scroll drop, we'll switch back to the gameplay here. But I'm just gonna pull up the market here, and I want to show you guys a couple of items that went up in price here. So you could see that vial waters right now went up in price. Actually, oh wow, I almost died here. Hang on. I'm getting attacked by a hellhound. The dude hit like 13 and a 10 on me just now. Okay, so yeah, vial waters went up in price. Look at that, 350 GP, 300 at the minimum. I mean, you got players trying to buy for 250 as well, which is still pretty decent. I remember when members first came out, even in the first couple of weeks, there was players selling vial waters for like 100, 150 GP, even 120 GP. I thought that was really good money, but look at this now. Here we are 2 months now, ever since members was released. Members was released in March 29th, or more than 2 months. We got 1, 2, 3 months now. 3 months ago. Yeah, vial waters used to sell for like 100 GP, 150 at the most. I think players try to sell for even 180, but I'm not even sure if they got away with that. But yeah, you got players now buying them for almost 300 GP. And then of course the gold ores, crazy price as well. You got players buying them for 800. Even this guy right here, PK, buying them for almost 1k, right? 950 GP. And you got players here at the recently sold section where, you know, someone sold like 115 gold ores for like 1k. Let's see, we have green dragon hides are stable right now. I remember even when members was released, green dragon hides were selling. Oh, actually no, they went up in price. Green dragon hides used to only sell for like 1k, 1.2k. So they went up in price as well too. They're now selling for 2k, 2.1k. You even got players trying to sell them for like 2.7, 2.2. What about Dragon Bones? I know Dragon Bones went up in price. Yeah, we got players trying to buy them for 1.8, 1.9. Dragon Bones used to have a hard time to sell for even 1k. So double the price now ever since members release. Ever since March 29th, even April. The last I sold Dragon Bones, I sold them for 1.1k. It just goes to show how long ago it was when I sold my last set of Dragon Bones. that too right there actually kind of makes me want to go back to green dragons actually now. Not necessarily to sell the dragon bones, but the green dragon hides. Alright, we're gonna look at one more item and then we'll go back to the gameplay here, guys. I just want to see what went up in price and how much did it go up in price. I'm just really looking at items that I sold in game. That's really all I'm looking at. Are you serious? Flax went up again? Oh no, Flax is about the same, 300 GP. At the beginning of members though, I don't know what Flax was selling for. I would like to say they were selling for like 100 GP at the beginning of members. Players are still trying to buy them though for 250. But the sellers aren't having it. It looks like they're trying to sell them for 300 plus. What about bowstring? Are bowstring still going strong? This is the last item I'm going to look at, guys, on the market. Bowstrings are selling for 500 now? What? I mean, you got players trying to buy them still for 400, 430, but I mean, when you're the seller, right, you can very well go ahead and sell them for 500 because you're doing the work pretty much. Alright, let's go back to the game. Yeah, that's that's pretty awesome how how expensive these items are. It just makes money making a whole lot easier and cooler at the same time. I actually had a friend on my friends list that used to make profit by spinning flax. I haven't seen him online in a while, but yeah, Trey used to do that a lot. He used to spin flax into bowstring to make, to make a profit. He would buy players' flax off the market and then go spin them into bowstring to make that profit there. I haven't seen Trey online in the last month now. In the last 30 days, I have not seen him online. Yeah, of course, Matt. What's your in-game username right now? I'll add you and Oh, it's pretty much the same username you have on YouTube. Okay. Alright guys, so I changed the stream title again once again. I took out the hard clue scroll out of the stream title, like where the stream title used to be called a bit of range training plus a rare item received from a hard clue scroll. But yeah, the rare item that we got was just a rune trim full helm, so that's why I'm changing the stream title again. We're just going to change it to a bit of range training today, plus upcoming updates in 2004Scape, which we already went over at the beginning of the stream. So I think that's the better title there. That's suited for today's stream. For anyone who just joined the stream, we did get 61 range. Like I want to say like I kind of want to say like 2 hours ago now we got 61 range, and or an hour and a half maybe. So that's what we're looking at right now. I was kind of hoping to knock out 62 range for the stream as well today, but I don't think we're going to get it before the stream ends. I don't think we're going to grab it at all. We'll grab 62 range, however, on our own time later this evening when we get back online. Oops. You guys might have seen the AFK screen just for a second there, but Yeah, no. Right now, at the moment, no. But when the Law Talisman gets added into the game, that will be my motivation to get into runecrafting. I actually might runecraft just before that update. I think the Law Talisman was added into the game in 2005 sometime. I'll look this up again. I kind of forget. Uh oh, wow. This year, guys, August 2004, the Law Talisman gets added to the game. I thought it was 2005. So we'll have the law altar this year sometime. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, that will be. Oh, I always thought it was 55 rune crafting that I needed for law talisman, or for the law runes. I need 54 rune crafting actually. Okay. Well, I think once we're finished with, you know what? Honestly, guys, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go for 90 attacks. No, actually, I'm just kind of think whether or not if it's going to be worth going for 90 attack, strength, and defense for the Calphite Queen, or if 85 would be enough. I mean, I wonder if 85 attack, strength, and defense would be enough for the Calphite Queen. Because if I was to go just to get 85 attack before the Calphite Queen release, and just get my range level to 80 plus, maybe I could start working on rune crafting actually before for that law talisman. A part of me wants to also be prepared for that, but the rune crafting takes forever to level up though. That might be the next in the next content update. Then fairly sure the one coming in July will take us to just before August 2004. Yep, June or July 20 or no, June 28th I think it's going to take us. So yeah, like you said, just before August. Yeah, I have this goal to prepare for the Calphite Queen already. And there's no way I'm gonna get to that goal before the Law Talisman update. So, because the Law Talisman update, you know, might happen before the Calphite Queen release. The Calphite Queen wasn't released until September of 2004. Unless, of course, they bundle those two together, like August and September. I'm not sure. Either way, I think we'll just stick to our main goal. We'll worry about rune crafting another time, honestly. Like I said, I'm going to be playing in the long run, guys. I have no intentions to quit 2004Scape anytime soon, or probably ever. I could see myself playing this for the next few years for sure. And in no way am I worried about the game like getting like shut down by Jagex. But if there's ever a day where the mods and devs though, however, they decide to move on like after they actually no. Here's the thing. They have that goal to go all the way to 2006, I think, for this game. And I think once they finish that, I don't know what will happen then. They'll most likely keep the servers open for sure. But yeah, we won't go into that actually. We won't go into that. That's thinking way too far into the future. But I hope this game, you know, is around 10 years from now. Let's just put it that way. I hope that this game is still around 10 years from now. And if it isn't, that's okay too. At least we got to experience it, right? We got to experience what it was like in 2004Scape. Hey Wally, love the videos. Are you excited? Excited for July 14th? Yes, I am. I thought it was July 12th though. I think it's July 12th for that update. Yes, I'm excited because we're gonna have like a entire new game interface. A lot of things will be like the chat box for one will be more brighter and more clear. So that's gonna be, we're gonna have more room in the chat box, I think, with that update too. And also the special attacks, right? Special attacks, it would be the big one there. I'm looking forward to trading my combat level using like either the Dragon Battle Axe special attack or the Dragon Dagger special attack. One of the two. I feel the Dragon Dagger wouldn't provide as much DPS like the Dragon Battle Axe would, because the Dragon Battle Axe increases your strength. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to test both of those weapons out and see which weapon will give me the best XP per hour. And not just for combat training, I'm also looking forward to the PKing that I plan to do at the Mage Bank Arena. I'm hoping to find a player around my combat level that's willing to deathmatch me. Like, you know, when I say deathmatch, I mean like no running, you know, running or escaping. Just a straight up deathmatch. 200, 300k risk or something like that. Yes, I'm going to be doing some PKing. I'm actually going to make a couple of videos on PKing and also do some streams on PKing as well. Hopefully we could find, hopefully it's not clanman mode out there, you know, where they just pick on the solo players. Hopefully. If it is, I mean, Mage Bank is single combat anyways, but still, like, they could just teeter-totter that shit by attacking you for a couple seconds and then just purposely not attack you anymore and wait for the other player to jump in on you. That's what I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but I won't be surprised if it does, though. What is going on here, guys? Look at this. We're stuck. We're stuck. We can't do nothing. Can't deposit the rune axe, can't even deposit the lobster, can't equip my arrows. We still got the bank. What? Guys, look at this. I can click on the minimap. Look at this. This is going to be such a highlight for 2004Scape. Guys, we experienced a glitch or a bug. Look at this. I'm walking still. I can't run though. I can walk though. We got the... Can we pull stuff out? No, we can't. We can't pull anything out, but we can still look at the bank. That's funny. Imagining being able to pull out stuff out here right now. Oh, that's funny. That was at the 3-hour and 34-minute mark, I think. We'll have to highlight that. I'm going to quickly pull up the poll and see where we're at with the 10-hour looting video using range. I'm curious to see how much I mean, I know Greater Demons is still going to be winning here, but I just want to see. Yeah, Greater Demons are winning currently with 42%. The runner up right now is Chaos Drew, is at 31%. Go and vote, guys, if you haven't. Let me know what you guys want for the next 10-hour looting video. I will be using range only. And right now, currently, Greater Demons and Chaos Druids are fairly close. Dark Wizards and Ice Giants are very low at the moment with votes. But I mean, you know, for the next poll, like, you know, I will add those monsters back. We will keep adding them to the poll until they win or something like that, right? So Fire Giants won the last poll at 49%. So and yeah, Greater Demons was the runner up there with 24%. This time we're looking like Greater Demons, it looks like, for the next 10-hour looting video. I'm gonna keep that open up for another 20 hours, I think. So pretty much a day. I really don't see, I don't know, maybe Chaos Druids will catch up, I don't know, we'll see. That's why I want to keep it open for another 20 hours or so. Pretty much a day, you know, I want to keep it open, I mean, until, before I you know, go and start on this 10-hour looting video. Greater Demons and Lava Maze is great for range. Lava Maze, are there Greater Demons there? I thought it was just Red Dragons at the Lava Maze. Oh, the Lava Maze, I thought those were Lesser Demons. Are they Greater Demons? Pretty confident those are Lesser Demons in the Lava Maze. Oh. I mean, there's a Lava Maze dungeon, but I don't even think that's, Wait, does this exist? What? I didn't even know about this. There's a Lava Maze dungeon beneath the Lava Maze in High Level Wilderness. What? Guys, I've been playing this game for well over 10 plus years, you know, here and there, and I'm only, oh, 53 mining, and I'm only finding out about the Lava Maze dungeon now? This dungeon was released in April 2002. Hang on, let me just pull this up, guys. Man, I'm a big noob. What the heck? Alright, let's check this out. So the Lava Maze dungeon was released in April 2002. The dungeon's western entrance is west of the Lava Maze, level 42 wilderness, in the metal fence area containing lesser demons. Oh my god, what? This entrance leads to a small area containing only poison spiders and the lever to enter the King Black Dragon's lair. So there's another lever in there. This part of the dungeon covers level 42, 43 wilderness. This dungeon's eastern entrance is the center of the Lava Maze, level 42, 43 wilderness in a metal fence area. This entrance leads to an area containing more monsters and a single runite rock. This part of the dungeon covers level 41 to 47 wilderness. So there's greater demons. Looks like there's greater demons, black dragons inside there. So this is the path. Okay, yeah, so pretty much to the muddy chest key or whatever. But then there's another entrance there too, it looks like. Okay, yeah, so I think that's where we're going, guys. I think that's where we're going to go for the 10-hour looting video. We're gonna go check that out, check that dungeon out for the first time. Man, I feel like a complete narb, complete noob. I didn't even know about that dungeon. If you stream that, you might get sniped though. If you get found there, you would die, I think. Yeah, definitely. There's really no escape routes there. So if I am like, I'm definitely going to do it during the 10-hour looting video. What I'll do probably is just go for the 2-hour mark. I don't think I'll necessarily go for the full 10 hours. I don't know, maybe I will. Maybe to make I think it would be a fun idea, and also make the looting video more interesting too, and entertaining as well. I think we're gonna go for the 10 hours, guys, for at that exact spot. We'll go there every trip though. I'll probably just bring like a few hundred iron arrows with me, like 500 at the most. And instead of taking my red dragon hide armor is not even that expensive, so if I do get PK'd, it's only like a 20k loss, I think. I'll have to buy some extra red dragon hides just in case I do get PK'd. Luckily for me, there are players that are selling a full set for 20k, so I'll go buy a couple sets just before I start that looting video for 20k, just in case we die and lose our dragon hide. Yeah, it'd most likely just be like a 20k loss really if I get PK'd. So it won't be much of a loss unless of course we have the rune full helm and a bunch of like fire runes with us or something. Then it would be more than a 20k PK, it would be like 50k at that point. But yeah, I think that's where we'll kill them. I won't be surprised now if someone does try to scout that area out for the next week here. Luckily though, there's only like about 12 of you in the chat though. But then again, my streams get like over 400 views. That's the thing too. They get about 400 views. Hopefully they don't watch the entire stream, at least not until this point. But then again, you know, yeah, I don't think I will stream it. Maybe I will stream it for the first 2 hours, just to share with you guys, show you guys how it goes and stuff. But then for the remaining time of being there, I will just do it on my own. I'll bring sharks with me though, just because, you know, and I'll bring my dragon longsword, I think, just in case I do get attacked by PK, or at least I can like fight them and fend them. I will be safe spotting, so I will have a full inventory of sharks too, so that's going to be a plus. It's not like we're killing them using melee, so that would be good too. There's 2 demons that can be safe spotted. Okay. Yeah, Karsten made a video about it. Yeah, I found it from Karsten's video too. Oh, so okay, so I'm not a complete noob then. You guys also didn't know about the lava maze dungeon. Grads, thank you for that, Matt. We have 53 mining. Guys, there's no delay. It's just me, like, I take a bit to get to the chat, you know. I will get sidetracked with whatever I'm doing or saying, and I could be talking for a bit before I can even get to the chat again. Wes for some reason has I don't know what those crowns mean. Those purple crowns next to your name, Wes, with number 1 and number 2. And then we have another viewer that has a crown next to him too. Just bring elks. Actually, that's a good idea too. We can just, and that would save on inventory space too, I think, a little bit. We once stayed for over 6 hours since I went super dry and on a hard clue. Oh, so you didn't like have any problems with PKers? You can stay there very long since most drops are from greater demons are stackable. Yeah. The thing that would suck about that though is um, having a nice stack of fire runes, for example. Fire runes do sell for 20 GP, then that adds up. Getting PK'd with like say even like 2,000 fire runes, right? That's like a 40k PK, and I'm also going to be losing some of my dragon hide items here too out of it. A hard clue scroll. Let's go. To be honest, guys, we are going to do this hard clue scroll. What are we at currently? Oh, 3 hours 46 minutes. Perfect timing. It should take me about 10-15 minutes to complete this clue. So that would be like roughly around the 4-hour mark, and which we're going for. So you would need to undercook to solve this one. That kind of makes me think I gotta go to Lumbridge, but I don't know. I don't know if that's where I gotta go. Do you think it makes sense to sell the blue D hide and dragon bones or hold on to it? If you're looking for prayer XP later on, I would hold on to the dragon bones, but if you don't really care much for prayer XP, then yeah, go ahead and sell that even for more GP. Dragon bones currently sell for 2.1k. You can even get away with 2.2k. And the blue dragon hides, I do believe they sell for 2k as well. So alright, so this guy is actually... oh. We have to search one of the crates in the Lumbridge Castle cellar. Holding the drag... yeah, but... you know, I also agree with what you said about holding the dragon bones and waiting for a construction release. But the thing about that is you're going to be holding those dragon bones for almost... I would imagine you would be holding it for a long time. That's all I'm going to say, okay? Like a very long time. But yeah. That's mid-2006 though, so yeah, Wes knows what I'm talking about. You mean well, the Ectofundus does come out too this year, right? Sometime 2004, I think Ectofundus was released, late 2004. So even then too, the Dragon Bones would become very. I mean, they are already like valuable, but they would be even more valuable because of that, the Ectofundus. Alright, this one's definitely in the wilderness again. The one thing I don't like about hard clue scrolls is a lot of times it takes you into the high wilderness levels, and that's the only thing I don't like about hard clue scrolls right now. This one is actually by the pirate hut in high wilderness. This one is actually not too far. We could just teleport to RD and then we can make our way. Well, before we forget, let's go ahead and pull out, at least pull out like a knife or something for the web, for the spider webs. Is there a better way to train prayer than bury bones? Is the Ectofundus or any altars in the game at tomorrow? No. The only thing that's coming soon is the Ectofundus, which would be sometime later this year. Slayer first and then Ectofund. Oh, okay, so it's not this year, huh? So the Ectofundus is next year? I gotta look this up now. I could have sworn it was like 2004 update. Oh no, it is a 2005 update. Okay, my mistake, guys. Correction, Ectofundus doesn't get released this year. We're looking at like an early next year release for it. The devs on this game are trying to keep it to the timeline. You know, updates could very well come early or they might come later, right? It really depends on how they do, on how they're doing, I mean. Ecto should be within the next 6 months, I think. Yeah. Either 6, 7, 8 months, right? So yeah, like yeah. You know, prayer is actually pretty decent at baby blue dragons. That's how we got 72 prayer on this account. If you're like around 40, 50, or sorry, if you're around like 60 combat, baby blue dragons is the spot. I don't think I would go there at 50 combat because baby blue dragons, after all, are level 48 in the game. But if you're 60 plus combat, the prayer XP should be, you know, pretty decent, more better than the hill giants. Because with the baby dragon bones, you are getting double the XP pretty much. They do give off 30 XP in prayer every time you bury it, rather than 15 like you would at hill giants. So that's how we got our prayer level to 70 plus. We're honestly just gonna go for 75 prayer on this account and then just kind of bank the prayer levels from there. I think that's what we're going to do for my account. Just get to 75 prayer and then just start banking the prayer levels for the Ectofundus release. Where's the best place to kill baby blue dragons? Taverley Dungeon, yes. Taverley Dungeon, it would be the best place. Pretty much where you go during the hero's quest, there's like when you have to go fish the lava eels, that's the spot where you want to go and train on baby blue dragons, because you're away from the blue dragons. You don't want to be like making a mistake and then getting KO'd by a blue dragon with the fire breath. Alright, that was our third step. This is our fourth step, guys. This might be it. We have to go back to Felidor. Since we're already here, let's go check out the Mage Bank again, see if there's any law runes that we could buy. Hopefully there's a few law runes there for us that we could buy. Good green dragons are good prayer XP too, 4 or 5k an hour. Yeah, you know, I still have yet to test to see what the prayer XP would be like for my account. Oh no, there's a player here. He's going to buy out the runes. Oh no, I think he already bought it. I think he already bought the runes, guys. Oh no, he saved some for us. Well, he bought the chaos runes, though, it looks like. Thank you, Dursey. Dursey says, good luck on the loots. I'm splashing body tubes or body runes. I was gonna say, body tubes? What's that? At the end of Baby Blue's trip, a good tip is to go pick up the blue dragon scales before teleporting out. They sell for close to 2K each. Oh, damn, I didn't even know that. The amount of trips that I took at Baby Blue Dragons, the amount of times that I could have done that, I definitely would have at least over 500 blue dragon scales right now if I knew about that. That's such a great tip. What I did though was I would purposely, like when I opened the gate with the dusty key, I would drop it, and it's for that extra inventory space for the baby dragon bones, and then just before end of my trip, I would stock up at least on 10 dusty keys before leaving, so this way I could continue to drop the key for that extra inventory spot, and I would never run out of dusty keys. That's what I was doing. But your tip is actually way better, so we're actually going to do that, start doing that, I think. Damn, it's too bad I didn't know about that sooner, because I totally would have done that every trip I was there. Oh, this one's almost done. Look at that. We're looking at the whole entire top corner, or the top one is already done for us. We just gotta go ahead and do this now. Wow, we got very lucky with this one. Alright guys, if I go quiet, it's because I'm kind of focusing on this hard clue right here. Whoops. Oh my god, I did that wrong. There we go. Alright, next one would be this one at the bottom. And then the door. Alright, so that one's done. We've got the corner here. Oh wait, no, I think, yeah, we got the corner. Oh wait, these ones are wrong. What is your plan to get rares, fletching, thieving? My plan is to mostly do it through combat training, burying bones here and there, right? Big bones, baby dragon bones, that sort of thing. I think that is also included with actions, I hope, at least. Otherwise, we're going to be taking a break from combat if that doesn't include that. So the next one I gotta do here. Okay, so this one's kind of not in the right spot. Let me worry about this one first, I think. Sorry guys, I'm kind of talking to myself here. Oh yeah, that one works. Alright, well, let's catch up on the chat here. We're kind of struggling here anyways. You can also do it if you're going to range the Hellhounds in TAVERLEY. You can pick up like 20 scales before getting to Hellhounds. Oh, that's such a great idea. Another great tip there. Thank you, guy. So next time I do go to Hellhounds in TAVERLEY dungeon, that's what I'll do. I'll pick up like 20 scales before I go and train at Hellhounds. You got 65 to 66 strength just from killing Zami mages from hard clues. That's funny. That's actually pretty cool too. Or close to it. You're probably just going to AFK your combat? Okay. I only know a couple spots for AFKing, so if you ask me, yeah, I'm not going to have the greatest answers to the AFK spots currently. I'm good at it in old school RuneScape, but here in 2004Scape, I only know like a couple of them. You're gonna maybe mine some rune essence. Matt says, have they said anything about how you will be able to get rares? Yes, they have on their website. At least there's no downtime in AFK in combat, or very little. Need to perform actions in game and be playing a lot, pretty much. More actions, more chance. Oh, that's true too. That's a good way to look at it too. I think fletching darts or something might be good. Yes, that would be. But then you're gonna have to stock up big time on logs and stuff. Arrow shafts. Hey, new subscriber here. Good luck. Thank you, Ajointo. Welcome to the chat too, by the way, the stream. Maybe different actions are weighted differently. Yeah, we'll probably hear more about it when it comes closer to the date. Yeah, guys, I am struggling on this one. It's this last piece that kind of gets to me a little bit. Oh, I think we kind of got it. The road piece here should be over here. Okay, so let me think here. What if I went like... That almost works. Oh, it works. Okay, sweet. Okay, we got it. Alright, so this is our fourth step. Alright, so this is going to be our fifth step. Now this one's in the wilderness again. Let's teleport to Ardy. I do believe this one's taking us... Yeah, this one's taking us back to the pirate hut, or pirate hideout. The best place to AFK melee is Axe Hut in Wildy. Yeah, I heard that quite a bit. It seems to be the way to go, because in the wilderness the magic axes are automatically aggressive, so that would make sense. I also seen someone just today actually on the stream training there. His name was Holograms, I think his name was. I think I had this dude at it before. He was there, level 93 combat training there with the rune skimmy. So I think the rune skimmy would be your best DPS weapon there, rather than the dragon longsword. Or even Ice Warriors. Let's go. Yeah, Ice Warriors might be a good spot to AFK. They drop medium clues as well. Yeah. They hit decently hard though. Yeah, that's also true. Especially if you're around 70 plus defense. Me at 85 defense, I was actually at Ice Warriors the other day, and they weren't hitting me as much as they were when I had 70 plus defense. But you know, that's too because we have 85 plus defense right now in the game. So that could be too why they don't hit me very often anymore. They still hit me, but it's not as much as they used to. I get away with like a lot of kills there now. I was actually there, like I said, just last week I think it was. Okay guys, so this is for sure our last step. I apologize, I had to mute the mic for a bit there. My spouse came in the room and we were just chatting about our plans for Canada Day, but we're gonna get back into this clue. We're almost done it. This is the last step here. I don't know, this is a new one. I never came across this one. This one we have to go to... Oh, we have to go to Lumbridge here. We have to go to the mill. Oh my god. I have to go to the mill. What am I doing? I'm going to the cellar again, guys. I have to go north of Lumber's Castle to get to the mill. This is the last step though for the heart clue scroll. We'll be getting the reward very soon here. I'm gonna catch up on the chat while we're making our way back to the mill here. Ice Wars is pretty good AFK and they drop medium weight. I already read that one. For Axe Hunt, I would recommend at least base 60s. I'm probably doing Ice Warriors though, might slightly less XP, but drop medium clues and no wilderness. Yeah. I'll get Legends Cape, D-Meds, D-Square. Yeah, I'm only 60 defense. We've got only downside to Ice Warriors is they hit hard and have decently high defense compared to Magic Axes. Yes, that's true too. That's another thing you got to take into account, is that Ice Warriors do have better defense than the Magic Axes do. So you might, I think Magic Axes though in the wilderness have, I think that's the best XP in the wilderness, in the game right now, guys. I think that might be the best XP right now in the game when it comes to melees, anyways. D-Med D-Square should help a little bit, but not a lot. I was using Rune before. I think D-Med Square is more weight reduction than defense upgrade. For me, it's personally the defense upgrade. I didn't know that they had the weight reduction though to it though. I didn't know that. What is this broken staff here? Search the crates on the top of the lunge. Any idea what this broken staff is about? Is that part of the clue? Oh, there we go. There's my reward, guys. Almost full rune. Rune plate leg, plate body, rune full helm, some nature runes, the magic short bow. Another decent reward. I can't complain. I really don't want to drop my sharks here. I'm gonna drop the air runes, I think. We'll drop the air runes. We'll Also, we'll drop the water runes as well. Alright. You can also range and mage better with D-Med equipped. There. Yeah, because the Med Helm doesn't decrease your attack or your range bonus. Your attack bonus is in range and magic. Yeah. Yeah, it does give a better defense bonus, but not a lot. Yeah, just a slight better defense bonus than you would have with the Rune Kite Shield and Rune Full Helm. Actually, let's look at that, guys. Let's look at that. I know you could just look this up, but let's just look at it for a second to see how much a difference there is in defense bonus just before we get off here. I'm actually curious myself, like how much of a difference is there? I know there's a little bit of a difference, but how much? We made some GPs today, guys, off of these clue scrolls, by the way. Alright, I'm gonna unequip everything. Let's go just start off with the full rune armor and see how much we have for defense. In stab we have 207 plus, in slash we have 209, in crush we have 192. In range we have 205. Okay, let's see what we have when we slap on the dragon items. So range we have 213. What did we have again in range? I already forgot. 205. Crush 192. 199 in crush with the dragon med helm and dragon square shield. And then stab and slash 216 in both of those. So how much did we get from that? We got almost 10. Well, in slash we got an extra 7. And in stab we got an extra 9. So that's what we're looking at, guys, when it comes to full rune armor. With the kite shield, of course. Okay guys, I think I'm going to end the stream there. Thank you guys for hanging out again today. We streamed over 4 hours. We were actually just going to go for 3. Like, we were actually going to end the stream earlier, like 2.5 hours. Or sorry, 2 hours ago. But we decided to just knock out the 4-hour mark. I know a lot of you just joined. And so I do apologize having to end the stream on you guys now. We'll try to stream again tomorrow. We'll stream for another 4 hours tomorrow, guys. For anyone who hasn't voted, go to the channel, go to under the post tab, and vote for the next 10-hour looting video. Right now, Greater Demons are winning with 42%, while Chaos Druids are the runner-up at 31%. I'm gonna keep the poll open for another day. And we're gonna see if the Chaos Druids can catch up here. If they can catch up, then great. We'll be able to knock out Chaos Druids for 10 hours and see how many herb drops we get. But right now, currently, Greater Demons are winning by 9%. Or no, more than 9%, 11%. Alright guys, take care. I'll see you all later.